No. No. Oh, jeez.
Welcome to part two of our weekly tech show. I'll wait a little bit for the weather scan to put fun with us because we've just hit restart.
Featuring Yell at the Landmine.
Yep, that's right. That's right. So we just finished Who Wants to Be a Millionaire for this week in the first part our of our show, including the whole main weekly fiasco and a big severe weather outbreak in the Northeast. And also the updated day ones came out. So I'll show you all what's left of today's outlook. So there you go. You can see that slight risk is getting trimmed down. If that watch is still in effect for another hour, as that one screen still watch is in effect for another hour. And then we go to the day two for tomorrow. See, it's looks like it's going to be fairly quiet because it's just nothing but marginals down the board. From what it looks like so far, it's just going to be nothing but marginals. So that's what tomorrow looks like. So we may finally get some peace and quiet with that. Same story for Friday, but then we don't know what the status is on the day 4 through 8 yet. But again, I'm sure we will be getting those details as the time. So yeah, we've been having a lot of fun with Tom and Ben news, of course, throughout the show, all throughout the day today, and throughout the show. And yeah, I still have some of the stuff open from the finale that I still have to close. There's that Big John's clip. We were having a lot of fun with those earlier too, including that one clip that I somehow got a clever idea of trying.
It's okay, you don't want to pay taxes on that money anyway. I'll just take that off your hands, okay? Taxes on that money. I'll just take that off.
Oh yeah, and here, yeah, here's the audio of the first summer road trip video. We were having a lot of fun with this one as well. Yeah, the music. Yeah, I have a lot of fun with the music of this one. So yeah, this is specifically on the 24th part. Yeah, on the part with I-80 through the Cuyahoga Valley in Ohio. That's the part specifically.
You just plan for the current one you made of the Greek street video you made, current one. Actually, you went to my state.
Oh yeah, episode 4.
Uh,
Yeah, that one being episode 4, the Michigan Adventure.
For you went in my state. You traveled down my area. Like,
Yeah, so I showed. So basically, I showed off the route that we took when we used to go to that one cottage up in Michigan every several years. Well, for several years, we haven't been there again since.
darn.
Yeah, we sadly haven't been
Actually,
there
we're
again
getting
since
tired
then.
too.
But there are still a few members of my family who still own the cottage, and they do still end up going there every once in a while.
Nice.
That's of course the good part.
And then, of course, you still receive the same signals you do from Grand Haven and all this other stuff. Places such called.
From Grand Haven, Michigan. But now, I guess see if I can remember. See if I can remember after all these years where that cottage even is. I'm trying to see if I can remember what it looked like. I
Actually,
know
I
it
went to
didn't
Grand
have a
Haven today.
pool. And I know
Playful. I went to Grand Haven today, but it was so stinking windy. Oh my god, the sandwich just, ugh, it was awful. It was so windy, sand was blowing everywhere, and I couldn't believe how. Because I have like an old box fan. What did I use? It was the blades and the motor housing was from the box fan. I held it with my hands. That thing was spinning so fast. I was like, oh my gosh, what the heck? I think it was spinning a good 1,000 RPMs when that wind was hitting it. I was like, wow.
1000 RPM.
Yeah, cause I had it in open air, cause the way that the thing holds, it like holds perfectly on my hand without me having to get hurt and chopped by the blades, fan blades. And basically, it acts like a wind turbine and just spins it at 1,000 RPMs with the wind every single time it's at the beach. Cause it was so windy today. Like,
Yes, I
oh
know
my
it was a
gosh.
little. As I know, and I know that cottage was a little. Oh, geez, there's.
I was gonna say I did actually go to a college, but it was a little bit north of where you were. It was kind of by the pier. But it was a little bit south of the pier. I could still see the pier from where I was, but actually, I might have a picture of that. Do I have pictures of that? Do I? Yeah, let me. I don't think I showed you, Planful. Did I? Oh, there it is. Here we go. Wanted to show Plant. Huh? Okay. What am I playing? What did Okay, so this is. So here's a picture of I had taken from uh when I was at my cottage. Why is this not charging? What the heck? Doing? Charge, damn it. Frick. Oh, it's not charging. Oh,
And the Missouri Amber Alert was just canceled.
well, that's one of the pictures I had taken from the cottage I was staying at. Okay. So yeah, that's where I was. Fucking beautiful there. So beautiful. Where in the heck is this?
All right, so necessity is playing this. Should be for Sussex and Caroline, and it is.
Okay, here's some sunset photos. Here's the pier. One, two,
Yeah, so these are the pictures from his
three.
view.
Yeah, here's some more pictures of the sunset. That's freaking beautiful. Yeah, the first photo was actually me zooming into the pier of Grand Haven. And by the way, that live stream I had taken directly from that cottage. The first live stream I did on my YouTube channel since last year or something. The stupid PSK PG link thing that I did. That was actually from that cottage at Grand Haven.
Yeah, up in Grand Haven, that cottage that I was talking about, my cottage in particular, that's actually in St. Joseph, so that's a bit further south. Because I know it was actually surrounded in a forest. That's yeah, that's
So I got 17, what? 17 minutes before I take my medication, so. Yeah, yeah, those are basically I want to figure out listening to modulations. Why can't I do that in Audacity? I don't
put
understand why.
mod files
See
into
if I can do that.
Audacity. Yeah, that's such a shame, and I can't put XM files in there either. Even with that special
No
extension.
modulations. No, I'm trying to think of some modulations to use. The stupid signal I keep posting on YouTube, the live stream that I was doing. And I don't know why I can't do it. I don't know why it's so hard to do and to achieve.
Yeah, and Audacity doesn't like these kind of chiptune files either. But I can actually go to import, and I can actually go to import raw data, and I can grab the raw data of a random chiptune.
You know what's funny? Actually, wait, hold on. What am I doing in time? No, I don't have it, do I? Shoot, I don't have that. So apparently, you can make a tip image sound like a fax machine.
Like a fax machine. I could
Yeah.
just put all of Never Seen into this.
Wait, hold on.
This is what
Do
Never
that.
Seen
Hold
sounds like with
on.
raw data.
I can, you know.
Exactly like that. Let's try this lovely chiptune from Graph. That is great. I can't do it files either. But good thing I can play them in VLC Media Player. Yeah, that's what a lot of these chiptunes raw data sounds like. Yeah, that's literally what it sounds like.
There is no actual phase modulation. Okay, where's here we go. Avatar race to this exactly. Signed 8-bit PCM. Well, actually, yeah, it's gonna be yeah. So this got to be 2400 hertz. Hmm. There you go.
Don't believe it, anything, y'all?
Yeah, that's a lot of pictures of the sunset along the lake.
Uh, well, she's supposed to be. That's not that bad. We'll just do this. Almost. So, hold on. Do it. we go. All right, now I have to like just well. Yeah, that's like really new. That's not right. Yeah, my cat's even. That's like 6 minutes of transition.
6 minutes of transition.
Well, it's like 5 minutes and 45 seconds. Or no, yeah, 5 minutes and 45 seconds. So let me see if I can. I actually have to to start this sort of pulse strain. Hold on a second. Um, places you just gotta leave that sound for honest. Oh, actually, it needs to be the buffer. Sorry, I didn't make it. Wait, what is the resolution? Is this thing getting 12 minutes? Oh, resolution. I need to look at the settings. What the actual resolution? No, no. Oh, I can.
This is Sahara Tunes. Sounds like a freaking air conditioner.
I actually modified the image so
Modify the image. So this was literally 2.5 hours of nonstop chip tune. So not only could you see the entire road trip, but you also get a good 2.5 hours of various songs with my entire chiptune collection. Although on the info center now, you may never know what chiptune you're going to hear. You never know. My goodness, I think this compilation's gonna take a long freaking time to render tonight. Back to Meriden, Connecticut for Western Long Island Sound.
Well, I'm colored, but should be different. If I'm wrong, then.
So, people say that I'm very mean these conversations with you. So, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna let the sound effects speak for.
That is great.
Said that there are prices right sound effects in a Wheel of Fortune game. That doesn't make any sense.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's weird.
Dear King, he said that there are prices right sound effects in a Wheel of Fortune game. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah.
That most of them watch. Why the hell did I do it?
My goodness, this thing's approaching 6 hours now. Apollo on Millionaire.
Alright. Okay. Great skill. There you are.
I see State College is going to try to premiere his video at like 8:30 in the morning Eastern time.
It sounds so weird with the chess format like it does. It's starting.
And A Train is showing us a sneak peek of the rush hour the on the racetrack. The Air One weekly waiting game from a couple days ago. That reminds me, day 3 starts tonight actually. Love slowing that pre-roll down. Ooh, quite a dangerous bird. The Gumi Chan bird. So yeah, Silver EAS got. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted to do. Sorry, Silver, I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that, Silver. I apologize. I did not mean to do that. A good thing everything was undone, so. Yeah, thankfully it gave me the option to undo. Northern Delaware Bay, that will be Philadelphia.
The thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from near Bowers Beach to 7 nautical miles west of Slaughter Beach, moving east at 25 knots. Hazard: waterspouts, wind gusts 34 knots or greater,
Got
and
back
small
from
hail.
Silver Lake.
Source: radar. Impact: waterspouts can easily overturn boats and
And
create
here's the
locally
St.
hazardous
Joseph
seas.
drawbridge.
Small craft
There's
could be
a
damaged and
CSX
breach
train
the higher
going
winds
over
and
it.
suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Brown Shoal Lake, Bowie 3FB, Slaughter Beach, Cape Henlopen, East Point, Woodland Beach, Miami Lake, Brandywine Shoal Light, Ocean City Reef, Overfalls Shoal, The Lump, Cross Ledge Light, 14-foot bang.
Yeah,
Light,
I'm actually wanting to get a
Beach,
bag of popcorn because our
Cape
dinner
Point,
tonight was
Ship John
actually
Shoal
not
Lake,
that big.
Wildwood, and Portesk Beach.
It was actually
Move
not
the
that
safe
big of a
harbor
dinner
until
at all.
hazardous weather passes.
It was just some shrimp with some seasoning on top of it in a bowl. That was it. That was actually it. That was our dinner tonight. And it's actually the popcorn that tends to fill me up like all the way. But I really put Tom and Ben up to the man. I really put Tom and Ben to the test today, especially with this one.
There you go. There we go. That's better. I want to get it.
Let's try this one now.
That was really weird.
Video. Dear why don't your clothes match in your videos? You should stay consistent on your continuity. Signed, annoying bad boy on Big John PC Games.
Nick Oakman actually filmed some footage of the Drake show from Monday, including the moment the tornado sirens went off in his area. In fact, Chicago actually just released the damage surveys. Yeah, let me silence Tom Ben for just a second, because Chicago just released the damage surveys from the Drake show. And I'll go ahead and show them. So there were 19 tornadoes confirmed so far. However, there are still some surveys that are going on, but this is what we have so far. So there was a tornado in Byron. It was an EF0 with a peak wind of 80 miles per hour, and it actually lasted for about 5 miles. It started at 7:44 p.m. in Byron, and of course it only stayed on the ground for about 7 minutes. All it did was produce tree damage, and it ripped off a blowed roofing material off of a car wash nearby. There was another tornado in Ogle County. This one was actually in Davis Junction. It only went for 1 3/4 miles, and it only lasted for 2 minutes. So this was actually the shortest one right now. All it did was tree damage. And then the Aurora Sugar Grove tornado, there were actually two of them. One of them, it started in Sugar Grove. It actually was an EF1 with winds of 95 miles an hour. It ran for 8.4 miles. It started in Sugar Grove at 8:49, and it only stayed on the ground for 11 minutes, and then eventually lifted around 9 o'clock when it crossed into North Aurora. The survey summary has yet to be determined, but will be added when this statement is updated later on. There was another tornado in Sugar Grove. This one was actually EF0. It lasted, as of right now, it ran for 10.1 miles, and it started at 8:52 northwest of Sugar Grove, and then it ended north of Aurora. So essentially, it stayed on the ground for 13 minutes. So I think this one was actually the longest one out of all of them right now. But this one actually is a whole different story. Yorkville, Naperville. In fact, this one actually was sort of one of the two tornadoes that were actually closest to me, Yorkville, Naperville. So it started at 8:55. It was an EF1 with a wind speed of 100 miles an hour. It lasted for 19 miles. So therefore it actually lasted this one actually lasted the longest, staying on the ground for 23 minutes. It started in Yorkville. It actually missed me, thank God. It started in Yorkville, and then it actually ended in Bolingbrook. So as I expected, this one was the one that went on the north side of town, on the north side of my town, but yet that's why my municipality still decided to activate their sirens. Both of these tornadoes still have summaries to be added. For this one, there was extensive tree damage with some uprooted and snapped trees, and of course there were some structural damage as well. And Lincoln actually just released their damage surveys, but we're gonna only focus on Chicago surveys. The Minooka Joliet tornado was an EF1. This one actually was the strongest speed, 110 miles an hour. And there's going to be more information later on. So this one was actually on the ground for 16 minutes. Started in Joliet, which again is not too far, and then it actually ended in Libsyn. So essentially that's near. So again, this is near Minooka, which of course essentially is just, if I go down Ridge, if we go down Ridge Road. See, and if we continue down Ridge Road past the high school, then that's where the, well, other things, but then that's where I-80 is. And then this tornado was actually from my area, and oh boy, how close this was. So this one had a rating of EF0 with winds of 80 miles an hour. It was on the ground for about, let's see, so 10 minutes. So it actually was on the ground for it was actually on the ground for 17 minutes. It started in Shorewood, Kendall County, and then it actually ended in Lockport in Will County. So this was very close to both me and Nanny Karen. And of course, I'm sure you all know who I'm talking about. Because if you may remember the Renwick video from last year, you'll see, you'll see how fast it is for me to get from here to Nanny Karen's house. In fact, we're planning another play date with her sometime later on in the season, later on in the summer, hopefully before college starts again. But continuing here, the storm survey, there was some roof damage to Plainfield South High School, which again was where I just graduated from last year. And there was some tree damage, and then there was additional roof damage at St. John Lutheran Church. And then it just started barely in Kendall, and then it ended at I-355 in Lockport. So that's how far that went. There were so many of them. There was another one in Shanahan and Mateson. This one actually is the strongest out of all of them. This one had the highest rating of the entire event at the moment. So this one was rated an EF2 with winds of 120 miles an hour. This one actually now lasted the longest of the whole event. It lasted 28 miles. So this started in Shanahan and then actually ended in Matson. So this was definitely quite an event. And again, there is some more stuff later. And then in Justice, there was an EF1 with a wind speed of 90 miles an hour. And of course, I forgot to say that this one was actually on the ground for actually the longest time, almost half an hour, about 25-30 minutes. So that was actually in the longest time. This one was only on the ground in Justice, it was only for 3 minutes. So all it did, so this touched down north near the Chicago Sanitary Ship Canal, immediately north of the Tri-State Tollway, I-294. So essentially, this was right near the Mile-On Bridge. And then, of course, literally right beside 294 is actually a mobile home park where there was a playground of sorts. So, of course, it damaged homes north of Park Avenue with EF0 damage. And then, of course, there was straight line wind damage, and then Cross Garden Lane, where several healthy trees were uprooted or snapped. Shingles and siding damage were also observed. A greenhouse was blown up about 75 feet to the north, where there was EF1 damage, continued into the Resurrection Cemetery, and then considerably broadened east of South Roberts Road. And then it transitioned to a concentrated corridor. And then there are some storm surveys ongoing for the Pioto and Mentino, and we'll have information on those later. For Crestwood Blue Island, this one was an EF0 as well. There will be more a little later on. So this actually was right near where two of my main grandparents actually live, Palos Heights. This one actually started in Palos Heights and ended in Blue Island, so it remained mainly within Cook County and was only on the ground for 7 minutes. And of course, I'm sure you all know exactly, what I'm talking about with Palos Heights, because if you may remember, last Tuesday, you remember I posted the video of that train in Chicago Ridge, that manifest I got stopped by on the way to a service um, for one of my parents' friends' sisters. Yeah, it was one of Kathy's sisters. I did a video on the train there. And Gray Main just released a storm survey report for a tornado in New Hampshire, but again, we're only focusing on local right now because this one's where we got the most damage. So as I said, it was just on the ground for 7 minutes, and there will be a summary later on. Flossmoor had an EF1, 100 miles an hour. It was only on the ground for 6 minutes. Started in Thornton and ended in Flossmoor, and there was mostly tree damage with some structural damage. And it looks like we're almost at the end. So now we're on near West Side. The rating of this one was EF1 with winds of 95 miles an hour. It was on the ground for 6 minutes as well. It started in Douglas Park and then ended west of Chicago. So there was some minor structural damage and of course extensive tree damage. Chicagoland West Englewood's tornado was an EF1. It was on the ground for 4 minutes. Anyway, it started in Englewood. Well, of course, it's actually remained within the Englewood neighborhood. So this tornado actually remained within the Englewood neighborhood for the whole duration. So it began on the southwest side of Marquette Park, where several willow trees were snapped near their bases, and then, of course, there were tree damage across the park and golf course. All of this was EF1, and then this continued, and then east of William Ogden Park was where it lifted. And then next is Westtown. This one had a rating of EF0 with winds of 85 miles an hour. This one was only on the ground for 2 minutes, so this one actually was one of the shortest out of them all. It actually remained within Humboldt Park. Started near Kedzie and Augusta, both of which I've done street view videos of already. And then it continued southeastward before lifting near Erie Street and Damon. And then mainly it was just windows blown out, damage to roofing materials and siding, and uprooted trees. That's really all there is there. And then these are the final two reports. Cedar Lake, Crown Point, Indiana. So all remained within Cedar Lake, Crown Point. This one was only on the ground for 5 minutes. It was an EF1 with a rating of 90 miles an hour. And there will be additional surveys on both of these remaining reports at a later point. And finally, Shelby Wheatfield had a rating of EF0 with wind speeds of 75 miles an hour. So it's actually the weakest of the EF0s in this whole event. Started in Schneider in Lake County and ended in Knotts in Jasper. So this one was only on the ground for 12 minutes. Now, of course, this statement... Lightning shear like crazy. Yeah, New York City just canceled the severe thunderstorm warning for Fairfield and New Haven.
sent you the file on this other crap.
Yeah, and all that stuff. So that was the. So those are the storm survey. So that's what's been. So those are the storms. So those are the reports that have been taken on those tornadoes as of right now. As again, we are still awaiting additional. As again, they are still actively conducting storm surveys as of this moment. So, and then eventually, very soon, hopefully, we will hopefully have the final report of all of the tornadoes from this event. I expect there to be a lot of tornadoes in these coming reports. I expect a whole lot of them. But yeah, dinner surely didn't fill me up tonight. Yeah, dinner surely did not fill me up tonight, so pretty much popcorn is going to be my last best bet, so I might as well get it right now.
Are you kidding me? Well, I didn't export. Why can I find the file? Oh crap. So Nasty is just now bullshitting with me for the first time in like. Kidding me? What are you talking about? Where is it? No. Avatar? Grayscale? Odd. Are you really kidding me, you stupid computer? You mean you don't know where the heck you put it? Oh my gosh. Says I need recent. Quick access. Oh no. Are you kidding me, you cripe? This computer is full of crap, honestly. It just doesn't know what to do sometimes. The MP3. It was not untitled. I literally
So as I said, dinner did not fill me up enough. It truly didn't. So that means now.
There you go. Okay. Now I'm going to send this over and show you the picture that is supposed to decode to it.
And there we go. Severe thunderstorm watch has been allowed to expire by Mount Holly. We're waiting to hear from New York on it, but I'm assuming they're going to allow it to expire as well. Wakefield allowed it to expire. Mount Holly allowed it to expire. Boston allowed the watch to expire on time. Both offices have extended. I think Upton allowed it to expire on time.
Yeah, so Mr. Planfold, I'm gonna send you an audio file. Just a second. I got it to finally work. Pain in the butt though. I don't know why it was.
I'm assuming New York is going to allow it to expire to officially mark the end of this event. Well, yeah, as I said, dinner. Yeah, as I said, dinner did not fill me up enough. So that now means I'm gonna go get some popcorn. It should be ready for me now. And then I'll be back up here in about 15 minutes, and then we'll do a few more things, and then we'll get ready for Deal or No Deal and Wheel of Fortune, and then we'll start closing things out for the night.
Idle the freaking background noise while Plainfield's gone with this. Oh well, just gonna do that instead. Yeah, I was trying to play that stupid thing. It worked. Man, I should just put that in SDR. That'd be epic. 15 minutes and then. Wait, seriously? It doesn't support TIFF files? Why doesn't it support TIFF files? That's just simple. See, I want to annoy him while he's screaming. Oh, okay. And Ugh. But, yeah. Oh, Winslow. Let's see if there's a signal. Wasn't. What? Yeah, I received that. So they started repairing again. Or whatever.
All right. Done with that.
Amen. Good.
Vermilion to Avon Point, Ohio. Boy, now Cleveland wants to get in on the action.
Yeah.
Let's see if I remember that this is the... No sound out of Akron.
What?
There's no sound coming out of the Akron stream.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Let's try Grafton. Nope, that marine warning's outside of that range. Oh well. And apparently Boston Tone's extensions, too. I did not know Boston Tone extensions. But hey, at least John got that, but at least that main Hartford stream is back. Nice one here, but now I'll have to wait for the expansion to go through. It's going to be the Storms. It's definitely going to be Testing Storms 48 for sure. So as I said, I got this one already. Waiting for this one to go through Hartford. They should replay it. Oh yeah, here's this guy we were having a lot of fun with earlier. Oh, there's something else playing. Yeah, it was this one.
By the
The Inn at Harbor Shores. Let's see how fancy of a place this is. So, New York, I believe, extended the watch by another hour. Mecklenburg, Virginia. Sorry, guys, switch it up. So they extended the watch by another hour. And there we go. Watch 553 has expired. So right now LES is editing the 24th episode of his weather disaster series. 23 is already out. Yeah, 23 is already out. Midwest Madness 99 and Midwest Madness 99, 100, and East Coast Chaos 33 are already set to go. They're already set to premiere. 99 100 will premiere on Saturday, and East Coast 33 and today's weekly test compilation will all premiere on Sunday. Fire Island Inlet to Moriches Inlet, New York. Oh man, we definitely hit the jackpot on compilation on a massive amount of alerts in these compilations this week. Especially after I hit the jackpot in Downers Grove by seeing, let's see, yeah, there were 6 metros I saw, actually 7, however I didn't catch the 7th one in time. So 6, so 7 plus 2 manifests. So I saw 11 trains in just one day in Downers Grove, which is a record. Which actually breaks the previous record from the last one. Let's see. Let's see if I remember which one it was. 3 Metro and 3 BNSF. This one, there were 6 of them in total here in this video. From June 20th, 2023. This is where a BNSF manifest came through. And then we raced an inbound Metro into Downers Grove. We were literally racing it into town. That was a lot of fun. Racing a Metro train into town.
What's that?
So then there's the main F50, F40 locomotive. And that's the Forest Avenue Railroad crossing in Downers Grove deactivating. And that was actually the only Metro train I saw that morning. Then I was waiting outside, waiting for my father to arrive, and there were more. Well, back to Riverhead for one, this marine warning for Long Island, and second, another flash flood warning. It's for New York.
Hey, Michael, I'm gonna be gone, so.
Yeah, and I have yet to brush my teeth too. After that bag of popcorn, I gotta get my teeth brushed up.
See you, buddy. All right, bye-bye.
All right. So, of course, it's always nice to get Yalek with us. Jeez, that's quite a file there. But yeah, this was the Downers Grove episode in question. So that was where I saw 2 manifests, actually 3 of them. The first 2 were in the morning, and then the other 2 were in the afternoon. 2 metros and then 2 manifests, respectively. Well, all together as a set. So. Like I said, this was the exact same view. Yeah, you can see how poor my angling was. Yeah, I had quite poor angling on that. That's something I need to, that's actually something from this particular vantage point that I need to work on for for the next episode when it comes around. When I end up doing another Downers Grove episode. Monday, we're looking forward to it, but we'll see. And I see the Capital Limited is pulled into Elkhart. And yep, there's the double as I expected. And WTOP You still ran a weekly? I thought the severe weather was enough to postpone you, but I guess not, so. I guess the severe weather cleared out of DC in time for TOP to test, so. So, because this went in the time slot of the Spotify thing, we'll just wait for it to become available and then we'll go back on it. Was that lowercase x? That isn't right. And I think that's it. That's all the stuff. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so that is it. I believe then at this point, I don't even know why they decided to extend the watch for another hour, but we're gonna wait patiently for the Spotify link to come up with WTOP. Meanwhile, now we're about 45 minutes from our shows here, so let me get the Wheel of Fortune game ready as I continue to update this compilation. Actually, as for TOP, I'm gonna actually go ahead and start moving them now. We're gonna actually skip them to the 29th because next week is DC. Because next week will be the DCRMT. So that means we're going to skip TOP to the 29th. We'll keep WETA going. Because remember, they have 2 more days to try and test. I don't even know if they're going to do it tomorrow because tomorrow's the last day of their I don't know, so-called fun drive that they've got going on. Because like with WFMT, WETA and its classical network is a public radio station and it relies on listener and it's listener funded. Very similarly to the two EMFs. It's a public service just like both educational media foundation stations. They're all listener funded. So they all heavily rely on listener support in order to keep the music going. So let me trim this down so we can get the expansion there. It's probably for the strong thunderstorm statements, but well, in case anything in the strong storm statements becomes severe. Oh my goodness, this guy is. Yeah, it's weakening. So I think they're probably just going to allow it to expire at 10 o'clock, and then that will be the end of it. So yeah, essentially at this point, I think they're just gonna let it go till 10 o'clock, and then they're gonna expire it from there, and that'll be the end of it. So then after this, it should be very quiet for the next couple of days, as there won't be anything much in the world of weather. I see Nashville wants to get in on the action. I see Nashville wants a last minute addition to this event. And I have yet to brush my teeth too, so let me go do that. That should not have lasted that long. Now I have to wait for it to replay Fairfield and New Haven. Alright, so we have about half an hour left until we start the show. Let's do essentially a repeat of what we did earlier. Actually, I think I had enough of this one. In this random scenario. Oh, that sounded great through Tom and Ben. I've got something else now. This is gonna be good.
Oh my God, Panda, why do you love the penguin?
Yes, from Yoshi Fan's Boss Race. My god, he has not done an episode of that in ages. Or the marine statement has the marine forecasts have not been updated yet. Let's hear it again. What's this one?
Take down, penguin.
That is great. Let's try this now. egregious. This is great. Ooh, I like this one.
Oh, what is personally?
Thankfully, this thing's for Fairfield, so it's gonna go through KW35. But what else have I got? Oh, there's that Disney logo. Oh yeah, this one. Oh no, we can't close a Wednesday show out like this. No, we can't. Until 11 p.m. now. In Upton, New York.
Up arrow. Up arrow.
Let's do this guy again. Is that really all? Is that really all we got for Ginger? Come on. Come on, Ginger. You could do more than just that. Let me guess. Philadelphia serves Atlantic. Oh no, Burlington. How do they space out these products? That's the question. I wonder how Upton spaces out these products. That's all we get from talking Ginger? Come on. Come on, that's it, and that does, and that's it. That's it. That's not even the whole entire thing. That's not the whole thing. Wait a second. Hold on. There's one more. There's one more from that collection. There's one more from that collection. I have yet to find it. I thought so. I thought so. Seiko clock. up to New York. Yes, this is what we're looking for. Okay, we just had it. We had it for a moment. Son of a Grinch. Ooh, I love that one. Yes, this is it right here. Yeah, this is Caroline Elevator's video who did on that Seiko clock a couple years ago when we were just starting. Anyway, there's another one here. This is Windows 7's end of support dialog box that I took from a virtual machine. Either when I Now we don't need the marine warnings because we got them all. Yeah, here's the... Yeah, this is the Windows 7 end of support notification they took in January of 2020. So this was 5 days into the new decade. So yeah, basically it took this picture from a clean install of Windows 7 on a virtual machine. And this was after I patched it as far as it'll let me go. So after I patched that virtual machine as far as it'll let me go, that's when it finally came up with the end of support message. No, not that one. This is actually the first of many of those end of support messages that Windows 7 would get. This is actually one of the last pre-end of support messages. Where it would just come up as this window on boot. So essentially the send a support notification will show on boot. Back up your files and then get ready for what's next. We have tools to help you with both. And then eventually when end of support came, there was a full screen message. Yeah, and then eventually there was a full screen message. Which if any of you remember one of the first Nostalgia Paradise episodes, which involved updating the latitude, you'll actually see that full screen message. And then after that, I upgraded it to Windows 10. And since then, that installation has not been tampered with. And I see Charlotte EAS is uploading all the severe weather stuff that happened. This one actually lasted for about 10 minutes. It was supposed to last for like less than a minute. But of course, I was, getting ready to brush my teeth, and I get called down to do the dishes at the worst possible moments. But yeah, before we go any further with, deal or no deal and stuff, there is actually one more clip I wanted to play around with. And I wanted to do this earlier, but a good thing I got that warning, and I did just in time. I don't know why Upton programmed their transmitters like that, where they just continue their normal operations despite the risk of severe weather. But as I've talked about for a while, I clearly don't think that's right. But yeah, going back to that. But yeah, now that I've actually acquired another Windows 7 machine, unfortunately I was a little too late because it was at the beginning of 2023 when Microsoft ended that security update program for Windows 7. Because it was supposed to be 3 additional years, so the third year had already ended by the time I acquired the Vostrom. And then it started causing network problems down the board, which pretty much forced me to move it to Windows 10. So now, considering that it could end up taking out its hard drive and putting an SSD in there, now I'm left with a few options. Do I keep it on Windows 10, or do I restore its factory installation and leave it there for the foreseeable future? But of course, I'll have to update it first. I will have to update it first. We'll have to see who relays Halifax. I mean, I've seen some tutorials on how to, get the extended security updates working on the Windows 7 Home Edition. Although it clearly was not intended for home users, it was intended for businesses. But now with Windows 10's end of support drawing near and nearer each and every month, at least Microsoft this time around is giving home users the option of opting into the extended updates. Now, I think that's what Microsoft should have done with Windows 7. They should have allowed Windows 7 users to pay for all Circle's Windows 7. But I mean, I don't know if I explained this, but I don't even remember if I explained the story on how my mom's workplace, well, actually her former workplace, what will soon be her former workplace. Remember last year she got her workplace gave her a new Dell laptop with Windows 11 pre-installed. Well, actually, it was actually up until today that I found out that the workplace managed to downgrade it to Windows 10, which I find it very odd for a laptop or a machine with Windows 11 pre-installed being downgraded to Windows 10, which isn't really an option technically. I don't know how they were able to accomplish it, but I'm sure they just wiped all the factory recovery information. But by just doing that, they just essentially wiped all the factory stuff. They just wiped all the factory. They just removed all the factory programs and everything. But now I still got to think about what I'm going to do with the other one. I mean, I already have a plan in place, so. I mean, I've already got it working, and it's working good. Oh, is this the one for Halifax? Okay, well, let's go quickly. WVTF. And it sounds like that was the end of it. Okay. As I said, there's one more thing I actually would like to play around with before we start Deal or No Deal. I want to play around with one last thing. Oh, that's great. The dinosaurs in the right groups and then and then they attack. Oh, that's good. There's St. Joseph, Michigan we were having fun with earlier. Where's that? Oh, there's that chiptune we were still having fun with. Let's pull up that great view. That nice view of the train crossing and that tower. Now that's beautiful. Let's save that recording. That is great. Although I actually would like to cut it off. Oh yeah, where's the other thing we were messing around with earlier? I would love to make that. Let's hear it again. Oh my gosh. That's just a lot of fun. This last part's gonna be really fun.
Hi, I'm sorry we can't come to the phone right now, but if you'll please leave your name, your number, and a brief message, And we'll return your conscience as soon as we can. Thanks, and have a great day.
Let's hear it.
I am sorry we can't come to the phone right now, but if you'll please leave your name, your number, and a brief message, we will return your conscience as soon as we can. Thanks, and have a great day.
I love the way Ginger said that. But there's one more thing I want to do. One last thing. And of course, this is what I gotta do. Of course, I gotta do this part. This is the part I've been waiting for. Well, that went wrong. Well, that definitely went wrong. Alright, well, I guess maybe we'll try that again some other time, or not at all. Alright, I got one last thing. One last thing I want to do before we get to the show. And this is the moment I've been waiting for. Sure. Well, that didn't work. Oh well. We'll close that out. Close this guy out.
Well, that's okay. You didn't want to pay taxes on that money anyway. I'll just take that off your hands. Okay? Bye.
That's okay. You didn't want to pay taxes on that money anyway. I'll just take that off your hands.
That's a good one too. Oh, I can't wait to play all those. Cancels, marine warning, waiting on the watch.
Cancels, marine warning, waiting on the watch.
And we might as well go and get it ready. Well, now I know what I won't be doing again. I'll go and close a lot of this other stuff. That way we'll have enough space to run the virtual machine.
I don't believe it. You know how many they are? One.
I don't believe it. You know how many they are? One.
Let's play a boat.
I don't believe it. You know how many they are? One.
I love the way this turned out. Let's save it.
I don't believe it. You know how many they are? One.
I don't believe it. You know how many there are? One. That is great. Well, that's how many severe thunderstorm warnings are in effect. That one from Mount Holly is pretty much the only one. There went the marine warning, and the watch has been finally allowed to expire. So once that warning from Mount Holly expires in like 15 minutes, this will be the official conclusion of this severe weather event. In fact, I'll just go and turn off the speaker on here because I will not need it now. Oh boy, that was a pretty difficult morning. You know, having to deal with college literally within the last 15 minutes before the beginning of the whole fiasco, and then almost missing Albany, and then I was literally forced to screen record Newport. You know, I really don't like it when my weekly test compilations end up that way. And I'll just go ahead and close all this out. I believe I cleared my movie 1 already. Yeah, I did. I already cleared it out. Alright. So the virtual machine should be ready for us. Yep, there we go. And we'll go ahead now, we'll insert the game because now it's time for the main feature. And I will make sure that you all can hear both me and the game. So we'll wait a bit for Brandon to come on up here as I get the game ready. Yeah, there's that one disk with a pre-activated Windows 7. I don't even know what it actually is. Is that another test? Sure. Triple R running a weekly and John ignoring it because he can. Okay, that one's gonna go in as a silent snippet because I mostly got it live, so I don't know if StreamYard picked it up. I highly doubt it did. Oh, it was recording, not R&R. It's this one. Yep, I can hit stop on that, but I will be resetting StreamYard before we close things out for tonight. Now, not sure what's up with Brandon this evening. So, yeah, I'm not sure what Brandon is up to tonight. So, where is he? Here we go. There we go. We'll wait and see if he starts it automatically. I don't know what he's doing right now. Maybe he's in the middle of watching a race. But again, I'm not entirely sure.
Don't believe it. You know how many they are? One.
Yeah, that warning for now it's just for New Haven. So basically, Atlantic City and New Haven, Connecticut are just the 2 remaining places, and then afterward it's going to be peace and quiet for a while. And that's definitely what I like. I like peace and quiet. Because it's quiet. It's too quiet. So, we'll keep playing around with Ginger for a few minutes, and then we'll see if, well, the video is already on this platform, so...
Don't believe it. You know how many they are? One.
I love that. Let's get this guy out of here. Here we go. Let's see how Talking Ginger. Let's see how these two react.
All right, let's play ball.
Let's try this instead.
All right, let's play ball. All right, let's play ball.
I'm gonna see where we can get the best view or best perspective.
All right, let's play ball.
And they literally mean it. All right. Let's see where the heck Brandon is tonight. Not sure if he's in the middle of watching a race, which would be the most likely reason. It would be the most likely reason. Maybe I should have put it on the dog and it would have been better. Okay. Alright, well, again, I'm not sure what Brandon's doing tonight. I'm not sure if he's watching a race or anything. So, yeah, I'm not sure. I think Brandon might be in the middle of watching a race. Well, I don't even know why. Because it's like 11 o'clock at night Eastern time. I think maybe he's too tired from all this, all this storm watching. Maybe he's not up for a Deal or No Deal tonight. I don't know. But again, I don't know the reason. I don't know the exact reason. But I can go ahead, take a few moments, and talk about what tomorrow will be like. And for the remainder of this week, too. I almost forgot. So you all may remember that we were supposed to do Minecraft on Monday. However, we were not able to do it because we were following that Durade show. So, we were following that Durade show, which was why we were not able to do Minecraft. And also, that came with the intense amount of catching up that had to be done. Well, back to LUS yet again. There we go, listen live. Yeah, I'm not sure if, yeah. We'll wait another 20 minutes and we'll see if Brandon actually acknowledges. And if we don't hear a response back from him within 15 minutes, then at 10:20 we will start Wheel of Fortune. And that will be the only show that will receive a rerun this week. So, unless Brandon eventually does respond. So, we will keep the virtual machine on standby. In fact, I'll just go ahead and suspend it so that way it doesn't eat away my hard drive storage from that 250 plus gigabyte purging thing that I had to do with Clipchamp. So, I mentioned on Monday night that we were going to delay Minecraft until Thursday. So, that's what we're going to do.
That's what we're going to do.
So how are we going to do this, you may ask? How about this? I'm thinking that we will begin Minecraft at 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Central Time.
PM Central Time.
So that's when we'll kind of do it like a backyard baseball pregame show, sort of.
Backyard baseball pregame.
So I think what we'll do is we'll do this in a sort of pregame postgame format
So I think what we'll do is we'll do
to
this in
backyard
sort of
baseball.
pregame
We'll do it in that specific way. Because I believe, because normally pregame and postgame shows are usually like 30 minutes to an hour, sort of. But in our case, we're going to actually do it for
But in
2
our case,
hours.
we're going to actually
Considering how long it usually takes us to complete these. Yeah, considering how long it usually takes us to complete structures of that kind. So again, we are going to do, so I'm thinking either 2 o'clock or 3 we will start. We will do Minecraft. Now, that large gold building I think may require extra time. So, just to be on the safe side, we are going to do the show at, I'm thinking, yeah, let's start the show at 2 p.m. So we'll do Minecraft at 2 p.m. Central tomorrow. We'll start that. And that will kind of serve as like a pregame show. So, we'll do the initial construction of the building. And then when it comes time for Beat the Bridge, that is when we are going to then transition over to our backyard baseball game, which will again start at its usual time, of 5 o'clock. And then following the game, we will resume construction of that building and we will eventually finish it. So then we'll resume construction of the building and we will complete it. And then that will take us to the end of the time of tomorrow. So we're going to essentially have the whole day tomorrow to build out the interior of that first gold building. And then if I have the courage to do so, we will do a second building. We'll do the second building as well. However, it is very unlikely that we're going to be able to get through all 3 buildings in just one day. So that's how I'd like to do it tomorrow. So that's how I'd like to do things tomorrow. And then on Friday, of course, we'll do our Friday Fun Night show at its usual time. But unfortunately, all the Cincinnati Reds fireworks shows were used up this month. So now Cincinnati Reds are without Friday fireworks for the remainder of the month. So it won't be until August where we'll have one more whole month of fireworks shows on Friday nights, and then September will just be parts of the month, and then that will be the end of it. But September, I think it was September 1st, I don't remember, but usually it's like a little end of summer party. They actually host an annual fireworks show along the Ohio River. It's actually the River Fest, as they call it. It's actually hosted by WEDN, which is actually one of the oldest radio stations in Cincinnati. So each year they put on a massive fireworks show spanning the Ohio River, and they actually launch fireworks from various places on barge and from two bridges. And then from 2 nearby bridges. Well, on one side of each of them. Basically the side that's facing towards the barge. So while we may not get the best view, of the fireworks like we do with Cincinnati, with the Cincinnati Reds. And yes, I almost forgot about the wildfire evacuation messages. And this is pretty much all we're going to see now. Alright, we still have not heard back. Alright, so we're gonna see if we get another. We're gonna wait and see if we get a response. We'll give them another 5 minutes to do so, and if we do not hear a response back, then we will jump right into Wheel of Fortune, and we will just get that over with. Because as I said, we have a ton of stuff to do tonight. I mean, we still have a ton of other stuff to do tonight. I mean, there's still a bunch of Horizons who have yet to test. Speaking of tests, somebody just did. Alright, quickly to IAD. I'll stop IAD because they just went. Now wait and see if it goes, because I know I tuned in time. And yes, I did. I tuned in just in time. Alright. We'll wait another 5 minutes for Brandon if we don't hear a response. Then most likely he's busy with stuff, or he's not in the mood for a Deal or No Deal episode tonight. He probably isn't in the mood, but WXL58. WXL58. Oh my god, we have not had a WXL58 stream in years. It's been a long freaking time since we last had one. And I'm so happy we actually finally have one now. So that's awesome. Now we can get stuff from so now we have the rest of Raleigh's coverage once again. I think we have nearly everything. We actually have nearly the entirety of Raleigh's coverage now, which is even better. So, man, this compilation's coming out nicely. It's only at 6 hours, and yep, there we go. The warning for Atlantic and Burlington has been allowed to expire. What about the SVR from New Haven? Yep, that one's been allowed to expire. That's it. So, yep, that is it. That is a wrap. Oh, and this is the part of the High Roars episode I did not finish. I didn't finish this one. I was so close to winning the big numbers. It's very close to winning the big numbers.
Very close to winning the big numbers.
All right, so I've made it through the first half of the show. I will watch the. I'll watch the second half during lunch break tomorrow. All right, we'll give Brandon another minute here, and we'll see if we hear a response from him. If we don't hear a response, then we will jump straight into Wheel of Fortune, and we will do just that. Meanwhile, while we're at it, I'm just going to go ahead and turn off some of the lights. Just go ahead and dim some of the lights. So yeah, I'm just going to dim some of the lights right now. So yeah, this is WXL 58 Chapel Hill, North Carolina.
Yeah, this is WXL 58 Chapel Hill, North Carolina.
All right. Now, before we start Wheel of Fortune, I assume that Spotify playlist is ready. No, not country. Top news from TOP. 9:59. Okay, this might be it here.
Again, they are running late. I can see them, including the Hillsborough area and both inside United Project. Late tonight, I can see him about JD list and a fit.
Yep, here it is right here.
Washington, D.C. Once again, they are running late. I can see Don Jr. on the stage right now on the video monitor here. We'll try to hear from him and, of course, bring you some of J.D. Vance's comments as well on WTOP. It's 10:12. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
Of course, that's nice to do a weekly rash or all the severe weather that happened.
Of course, that's nice to do a weekly rash or all the severe weather that happened.
Okay, now I just need to put that where it belongs. It happened at 9:12. All right. Now I just need to put this guy where it belongs. And this is where TOP goes.
It's 10:12. This is a test of the Washington. This.
There we go. All right. Okie dokie. We're all caught up yet again. Hopefully for real this time. All right. We have waited 15 minutes. We have not heard a response from Brandon, so I'm assuming he is. I'm assuming he is not in the mood for. I assume he's not in the mood for a Wheel of Fortune. No, sorry, for a Deal or No Deal episode tonight. I'm not sure what he's. I'm not sure what's going on with him. Not sure what's going on with him or where he's at, but whatever it is, whatever circumstance he's in, I'm assuming he's not able to do Deal or No Deal with us this week. So that's unfortunate, but we are going to go ahead and do Wheel of Fortune for this week. We're going to go ahead and do that. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and play that. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and play that, and then we'll do some final things, and then that should lead us to the conclusion of our program tonight. So, boy, what an event this has been. Actually, multiple events this week. The following two massive
Hi,
great
folks.
shows.
Charlie O'Donnell here. Before we
One
get to
in
our
the-
game, let's just get a few details out of the way.
And I'll readjust the desktop audio so then you can hear my view. I will be keeping Discord open on both machines.
Normal game? Okay.
And of course,
So
let's
how many
have Tom
people out
join
there?
us. But sadly, no Big John.
How long would you like to play?
And I'm going to turn this down too. First, we're going to play 20
Type
minutes.
in your name, player one.
And now the question is, what set do we play? You know what? Considering it's going to be quiet for the next few days, I will do Orient Escape. But let's play my favorite set on this game. Let's play my favorite set, the 70s Retro. Alright, let's play Wheel of Fortune.
From the Sony Picture Studios, it's America's Game. Get out your bell-bottoms and your boogie-woogie dancing shoes. It's 70s Retro Day on Wheel of Fortune. And now, here's your host, Vanna White.
Thank you, Charlie. Welcome to another game of Wheel
Yep,
of Fortune,
it's time
everybody.
for another game of Wheel of Fortune. So, let's get to it. And now for our first puzzle.
Let's take a look at our category. Event.
It's an event.
Okay, start things off.
It's a big
you
event.
get us going, player one.
And of course, there's that free spin ready for us to take for insurance. As always,
$800.
let's start with a T.
A pair of T's.
A couple T's gets us started.
$300.
Let's try an S.
Just the one S.
Only that one S down there.
$600.
Let's try an N.
A single N up there.
Okay. Let's buy the I. There'll be a bunch of them.
Good guess. There are three.
3 I's. Okay.
$550.
And R. There are no R's.
There are no R's. Sorry. It's your turn, player two.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come on.
Bad luck.
Bad
Player three, on to you.
Let's give this a spin. Let's see that big one.
And I'm gonna get $400.
$400.
L.
Good, two L's.
Pair of L's.
Can I buy a vowel, please? I'd like an A.
Two of them.
There are two A's.
I'd like to buy another vowel. O.
A pair of O's.
There's a pair of O's.
I'll spin, Vanna.
$450.
I'd like an H, please.
There are two
There are
H's.
two H's.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please. I'd like to take a shot at E, please.
Yes, there's an E. In fact, there are two of them. All the vowels are now gone.
I'll
Are
spin.
now gone.
Let's go. Let's see some money here.
$500.
Let's see, W, please?
A pair of W's.
There's a pair of them.
I'll spin the wheel. Let's go. Let's see some money here.
$300.
Is there a C, Vanna?
Uh-huh. 2 C's up there.
I'm gonna spin. Let's go. Let's see some money here.
$900.
Give me an M.
Can do. 1 M.
I'll spin the wheel.
$500.
G.
Only 1 G.
I'll spin.
$900.
Is there a D, Vanna?
There's 1 D.
1 D.
I'd like to spin, please.
$800.
Vanna, I'll try a P, please.
No.
There are
Go ahead and finish it off. Watching old black and white. No. Yes, watching old black and white movies.
Way to go. Congratulations. Outstanding. Before we move to the next round, let's check out our cash totals so far.
Yep, let's take a look and see how everybody's doing. I'm in the lead,
Good
of
job,
course, with
player one.
22-50.
You've got the lead.
We are off to a good start in this game. So
Let's
now
get ready for the next round.
we're gonna move on to the next puzzle.
We've got a prize on the wheel this
Of
time,
course, we have a
Charlie.
prize
Tell us
going
about
on
it.
the wheel.
Ride the high water to excitement with a whitewater rafting adventure on the Columbia River. A $3,800 value.
Our category this time around is Classic
TV.
This time, player 2 goes first.
Okay, here I go. I'd like to spin. Come on, come on!
$800.
How about L?
1 L for you.
There's an L.
I'll buy a vowel, Vanna.
Together.
Or A's.
Yes! I'd like to buy another vowel, please. Is there an O, Vanna?
Uh-huh. 2
2
O's.
O's.
I think I'll spin, Vanna. S!
There are 3
Yep,
S's.
3 S's. And now she's got the free spin
Here's your
for
free
insurance.
spin.
And this will be the last
I'll
round
spin.
the free spin shows up.
$800.
N!
Good. There are 3 N's
3
here.
N's.
I'll buy a vowel, Vanna. I'll take an E.
2 E's. All the vowels are now gone.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
$400.
I'll take an R, Vanna.
No R's, sadly.
Not a single R.
I'll use my free spin, Vanna.
Yep, she still has that.
I'm gonna spin!
Aw, bankrupt. Tough luck. Player 3, on to you.
Let's give this a spin.
$600.
T, please.
1 T. Show
There's a
us.
T.
I'd like to spin the wheel, please.
$900.
Let's see. How about an H, Vanna?
Nope, no H's.
No H, sorry. Player 1, over to you.
Let's try an M.
There are 2 M's.
Okay.
$2,500.
D.
Yes, there's a D.
That
In
brings
fact,
in
there are
cheese.
2 of them. Nice going.
Oh, that's it? That Branson is Sam Malone.
That's it. Great.
So, solved that puzzle. Got $5,000
Let's see how you're
in
doing
that
after
roof
this
rafting
round.
trip.
Player 1, what can I say? Excellent start.
$11,050 I got.
All right, let's go to the next round and the next puzzle.
Yep.
It's that time again,
for the
jackpot round. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Why not have a ball playing in your own private tennis court? An exciting prize package valued at $8,985.
All right.
Here's the category
So
for this
let's
round.
take a look at the category for this puzzle.
Title.
It's a title. There is the puzzle, and testing 3
Player
will start
3,
us
you
off.
start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. Let's give this a spin. Come on, show me the big money. Oh, not that
Lose
one.
a turn. Too bad. Player 1, good luck.
There.
That jackpot is growing. $3,500.
A T.
A pair of T's.
That's
That jackpot is growing. $450.
H.
There are 2 H's.
All right, then let's buy the E and fill those first 2 words
Yes,
in.
there's an E. In fact, there are 2 of them.
All right, let's buy the A.
There is one. Yes, 1A.
Okay. Let's do the I.
Just the one I. All the vowels are now gone.
Yep, that takes care of vowels.
Aw, bankrupt. Tough luck. Player 2, you're up.
I'm gonna spin!
$400.
L!
This should help. There are 3 of them.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
Oh no, what a shame. Player 3, on to you.
I'm gonna spin.
That jackpot is growing. $400.
How about an S?
Nope.
There are no S's. Sorry. Player 1, good luck.
Okay.
$300.
C.
1C.
And that's gonna do it. The Call of the Wild.
Hey, well done. All right, there you go. Let's see how all our players are doing after this round. Player 1, what can I say?
Up to
Excellent start.
$11,350 now.
Okay, here comes the next round. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Head 'em up, partner. It's time for an all-expense-paid trip to the famous Calgary Stampede in Calgary, Canada. Valued at $4,760.
Here's the category for this round. Thing. Okay, start things off. You get us going, player one.
Not like that.
Oh well, at least you didn't lose too much.
This was the first spin.
Player two, you're up.
I'll spin. Big money! Woohoo!
$600.
How about L?
Nope, no L.
No, sorry, no L's. You're up, player three.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$600.
S.
Good, 2 S's.
Can I buy a vowel, please? I'll try an A, please.
Just 1 A.
I'd like to buy another vowel. I'd like an O, please, Vanna.
There is an O, just the
Just
one.
the one.
I'd like to buy another vowel. I'm looking for an E.
Just the 1 E.
I'd like to buy another vowel. U.
Yes, 1 U.
I'd like to spin the wheel, please.
$550.
Is there an N, Vanna?
There's not.
Sorry, no N's. Player one, over to you. $600.
Try an R.
We have 2 R's. $900.
Let's try a T.
Good, 2 T's. $300.
Let's do a P.
There are 3 P's.
And that's actually going to do it. Passport picture.
Way to go. All right, there you go. Let's check out how all the players are doing after this round. Player one, what can I say? Excellent start. Time for the next round. Good luck, everybody. Here's the category for this round. Fictional characters. This time, player two goes first.
Okay, here I go. I'll spin the wheel.
$300.
L!
No, sorry, no L's.
Darn.
You're up, player three.
I'd like to spin the wheel, please.
$800.
Is there an S?
There are 3 S's.
Yes.
I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna. I'm gonna go for an A, please.
There are 3 in this puzzle.
I'd like to buy another vowel. Is there an O?
Yes, indeed. 7 O's here.
All right, here we
A
go.
lot of O's.
I'd like to buy another vowel.
Also a very familiar puzzle.
There's gotta be an E.
Yes, 1 E. Show us where.
I'd like to buy another vowel. U.
No, no use. Sorry. Player 1, good luck. $550.
E.
A pair of T's.
Let's buy the I.
Yes, there is an
The last
I.
vowel.
All the vowels are now gone. $300.
C.
There are 3 C's. $700.
In the N.
Good. There are 3 N's here.
That's gonna do it. Cartoon Canines, Astro, and Scooby-Doo. No, not that. That's it.
Way to go. All right, there you go. Let's see how you're doing after this round. Player 1, what can I say? Excellent
So
start.
$19,100 I have.
Let's get to the next puzzle. The category this time is Artist
So it's
Song.
artist song.
Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. I'm gonna spin. Okay, come on now.
$1,000.
I'm gonna try an L.
There are 3
3
L's.
L's.
Excellent! I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna. I'm gonna go for an A, please.
Okay, 4 A's as a matter of fact.
Excellent! I'd like to buy another vowel. How about an O?
There is an O, just the one.
All right, E, please.
No, no
No
E.
E.
Sorry.
Oh, why me?
Player 1, over to you. $300.
Let's try a T.
1 T. $1,000.
An S.
Just the 1 S. $300.
Let's try an R.
A couple of R's.
Alright. Let's buy the I.
There are 5 I's.
That's a lot of them.
All the vowels are now gone.
And that's the last of it. That is the last of the vowels.
$500.
An N.
We have 2 N's. $300.
C.
Uh-huh. 2 C's up there. $400.
A V.
2 V's. $900.
A D.
Yes, 1 D there is.
Yep, that's it. Ricky Martin's Livin' La Vida Loca.
Yes! Good job, Player 1. You've got the lead. Ready for the next puzzle? Here it goes. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Why not have a ball playing in your own private tennis court? An exciting prize package valued at $8,985.
And
This time, player 2 goes first.
Okay, here I go. I'll spin. Okay, come on now.
$600.
I'll try an L.
Yes, we have one L.
I'll buy a vowel, Vanna. A.
Not a single
No A.
We're running
And
a bit
that
short on
means
time
that
here.
time is
I'm going
up.
to have to give the wheel a final spin.
So we're gonna give the wheel one last spin. So vowels are worth nothing, consonants are worth $400 a piece.
$400.
S.
No S.
No, not a single S.
Oh! I don't believe
Don't
Player
believe
1,
it.
good luck.
I don't believe it. T.
A pair of T's.
We're just getting started. No
Sorry,
information.
that's not quite it.
We
We'll
need
have
more.
to move to the next player.
We need more help.
Player 2, you're up.
N.
No N.
No, no N's. Sorry.
Oh, why me?
Player 3, on to you.
Give me an R.
One R in this
There's
puzzle.
an R.
Player 1, over to you.
F.
Uh-huh, 2 F's.
The Eiffel Tower. I spell it correctly.
You made that easy.
And I pretty much swept the game.
That's it. Great.
I have pretty much swept
That's
this
the
game.
end of this round. Let's take a look at the scores. You're hot today, player 1. Boy, what a game. Congratulations to all our players, but going to the bonus round is player 1. It's the bonus round. Start by picking one of these cards, and we'll see if we can't add to your total.
We are going to do the E in the center.
This time around, our category is person. Here are the letters R-S-T-L-N-E. Now pick 3 more consonants and a vowel.
Well, nothing. Nothing changed. Oh boy. So we're on our own then. G. Yikes. M. F. And A.
Here's your bonus round puzzle.
Well, that's a first. I've never seen a puzzle that never gave any help at all. Not even the 6 letters that you get at the start, and then the 3 consonants and the vowel. This is honestly a first. Oh boy, I'm stuck here. I have no idea.
Time is running out.
I have no idea. It was cowboy.
Aw, that's too bad. But you still finished first. Congratulations.
Well, I didn't know until now that there was a timer on this. But yeah, that did not help me at all.
You made a bundle.
That's still
Congratulations, player 1.
125,650.
Thanks again to all our players.
Hello, Charlie O'Donnell here.
Yeah, I
Let's
gotta
just
say,
get things
not
up
getting
before we
any
start.
help on anything at all is honestly a first. And what is that? Is that a dust storm from Emma? Oh my god. What does it say? Internal? I'm not sure what it is, but it looks like Emma serves A station somewhere in the inland northwest area. That's interesting. Alright, we'll go get that and get Verizon going in a few moments.
Come back soon and play our game again. Bye-bye.
Alright, we go ahead and end the game. There you go. It's interesting how I had to go through the Control-Delete menu to end the game. Alright, we'll go ahead and shut it down. Okay, that should otherwise be it, because I don't really see anything else much. And yep, that is the end of it. Okay. Alright, so the only other thing we need to do now is get that dust storm warning and we'll be all set. Oh, so that's why he was in another conversation. Okay, so. Alright, so that makes sense. So I guess that conversation lasted long enough. So I guess he must have talked enough, so. Yeah, we've already. Yeah, I forgot to turn the sound down. Alright, there we go. Let's try that now. There we go. Let me readjust the. Let me readjust the audio. Alright, let's get this dust storm warning and then we will get the Verizons ready. In the meantime, I'll go ahead and begin resetting StreamRite. I'll go ahead and highlight stations who have tested already. I don't know about these two, I don't think they went. Alright. I'll actually update the WRRR recording. Oh, a new version just came out. And I gotta close out SD so it can properly write the files. And look at that, that update did not take long. Alright, that's it. So now we're in the home stretch. Now to get the Verizons going. We're doing 6, 7, 8, 11, and 14. Actually, I'm not going to start every single one of them just yet. I'm going to pull up only the first of each cluster. Only the first ones of each cluster are going to be pulled up right now. I'll pull up the other ones later when we wrap things up for the night. So, all right, so we have them in position. All right. So now we'll get this ready to sign off. So here we are. I'll pull up an extra one. Okay, so with that, folks, we are about an hour away from ending our show here tonight. There's what's left of everything today. And there is the new version. Oh, wow. This looks like a major redesign. So they're really redesigning everything with Audacity. Wow, a lot of stuff looks to be getting redesigned. Alright, let's find our RRR. I know there were so many recording attempts. It looks like it actually all simplified it, so I actually like how the recordings were actually simplified. Alright, so we have just crossed midnight Eastern Time. So, as I said, folks, we are in the final hour of our program here today. So honestly, I'd have to say this has been quite it's been quite a day. It has been quite a day, to be honest. And there are still a bunch of Verizons who have not tested as of yet. These are the remaining clusters as of now. I know 15 went on Tuesday. However, the status of 8, 7, 6. However, the status of 6, 7, 8, 11, and 14 are yet to be known. I do not know if 6 went yet, or if 7 went. So I'm going to keep these 5 running, and we're going to see if 1 goes right now while we're still on the air. So, and more importantly, maybe we'll get a Caleb tonight, because Caleb is also due to run a test. Okay, yeah, Caleb is also due to run a weekly tonight. Now that recording of RRR on StreamWriter is going to replace that silent snippet that I left behind. So yeah, here's all the clips we were messing around with. We could play around with that, but it's starting to get a little too late for that now, so. But either way, I like the outcome. It looks like there was one more Comcast called Worst Ever Seen. Yeah, I believe there's one more test we need to go back on. And that's this guy here. So let's do that really quickly. All right, that's done. So now I'll just be focusing on the Verizon section there. You can see there's VH09. Here's 7 taking New Jersey. So just like that, folks, we are, as I said, in the home stretch of our program here tonight. So we're just gonna throw in the dust storm warning, but as I said, I'm not going to end the compilation right away. Alright, 742. So that's where this guy's going to go. Alright. Alrighty, so the Wednesday compilation is almost finalized. Yeah, and I was watching the tour of the American Dream Mall in New Jersey while we were playing Wheel of Fortune. I bought tickets to get into the theme park, and of course he shows off all of the Nickelodeon properties and attractions at the facility, along with all the figures there, along with all the figures and all that stuff. But yeah, just want to enjoy the walk around tour of the American Dream Park before before we proceed any further. And then also we also have yet to go back on some of the other stuff. There's the Nickelodeon Universe, and then there's the DreamWorks Water Park. You know, I would love to. You know what? I would like to try. You know, I would love to try Mr. Beast Burger at some point. I really would. Okay, so with that said, I think we are. So now we're gonna go ahead and do our most important parts, the part that we usually do within the final hour of our show, and that's to go back on all of the stuff. Oh. And we can cross VHO 11 off our list. Hi, Una. Well, you won't be seen for long. So we can cross VHO 11 off our list now. Alright. As I said, we have a ton of stuff to go back on, so here we go. And we begin with 2 weeks worth of Corpus Weeklies, of Corpus and Austin tests. There's this Belgian Malinois sleeping on the bed. That was from the 10th. And that's the Austin test. So there's that. And now we're getting into some more familiar territory. This is one of the severe thunderstorm warnings from Monday night's Straight Show events, which again we did extensive coverage on. This is Northern Illinois EAS's shot of one of the warnings. He uploaded a bunch of them. I think it looks like either Charlotte EAS moved to a new house or he moved to a different room. So either Charlotte EAS moved to a new house or he switched rooms. But in any case, this is a new setup. Well, I think GSP might have gotten a little exaggerated. Because here is one of the severe thunderstorm warnings. Here's another one. Here's another one. And TFM, of course, got the usual weeklies. He also forgot to upload the WHAS weekly from Monday, which I missed because of how bad the signal was, and also because of the severe weather that was ongoing. I'm assuming the severe weather stuff from the cross is in here too. It didn't activate. So that's the cross test. This is the Chanhassen Weekly, which he caught in the car. This looks to be the Des Moines evening test. Icebreaker Cinnamon. And tries out an icebreaker. And Pittsburgh Incline. Goes for a ride entirely on the Pittsburgh Incline. And he was also with Waterford EAS on that ride too. So basically he shows it. So of course he shows the incline going both ways. Both up the mountain and down the mountain. So he shows both. So he shows it going in both directions. So starting going up and then going back down. He also unboxed some Cairo sandals. Yeah, I actually have a much different brand of sandals, but in fact they're actually almost very similar to what he's got with that sort of protection mechanism that's built into it. And here's Kiri Monteagle. She actually posted several of these. In fact, all of them. That was number 4. This is number 6. And this is number 7. And LAEAS also uploaded his 2 compilations. First, this one from Monday. So Air One Weekly, Mountain iPods, Pacific iPods. And he also uploaded the This is Weather Madness 23. As of the time he wrote that message to me, 24 is in production. Now, actually, a lot of the stations that LEAS use, this actually could give me like a little bit of some, like help me out a little bit. It looks like it's shaded, actually colored purple. I don't know what color to call this. What do I call it? Purplish blue or something? What should I call this color? Purplish blue? I don't know. I'll call it purplish blue. But yeah, I'm pretty much done with all of these. Now I'm sure this pulled down the update too, so let's go ahead and install it. Yeah, we're done with that, so let's go ahead and run the update. Now everything should carry over. The scrubber settings, everything should all carry over. Yep, that scrubber is still there. So I can see the only thing it reset was the positioning of, all these things, but I can just easily reposition them. And there we go. Now they're all in the correct place. I like the update already. I'm not sure how long it's been, but I think Audacity was like long overdue for a complete visual overhaul. Let's check the speaker before I. They played Justin Bieber. They actually played Justin Bieber right before it interrupted. All right. So now, actually, I might want to check FMT too. And now shift delete. Yes, I'd like to delete all of those things. All right. Yes. Now we just put it in. I'll use there we go. It's been updated. Okay, next up, this is a WR120 DSP. So this is a redesign. So they actually updated the WR120. So they actually updated the. So yeah, they updated the WR120 for 2024. So the sirens actually now sound different, but mostly identical. So that's advisory. This is watch. And this will be warning. This is actually pretty unique. This is actually a very unique model because unlike all my other radios, all the actual watch warning advisory lights, they're all lit. Well, each one is lit depending on the type of alert that it has received, and it remain as long as it remains in memory for however long the warnings and the alerts in effect for, then that light will stay lit. So I mean, let's take Monday's event. Let's take Monday's event as an example of what happened previously. So, first comes the tornado watch, and then of course every radio has the watch light on. Then once the first severe thunderstorm warning comes out, the watch light turns off, and then it goes to the warning light. Or like that one time, or like in Raleigh's case, where Raleigh still did the weekly on Winston-Salem, and then all the radios monitoring that went from advisory to watch. Now this is actually quite unique with this new model because so this is quite unique because now when a watch comes out and then a warning, both the watch and the warning light will be lit at the same time. However, a new product that comes in, its lights will flash. So that's actually interesting. I can't believe it took Midland this long to at last update the WR120. But you know what? I guess he's the first person in the community to actually own a new or updated WR120. Now, a majority of the community actually still owns the original WR120 like I have. It's not the very first one, but it's actually the old format, as I like to call it. I like to call it the old format of the radio. The radio in its original form. More specifically, of course, I have the EZ model. So I think with this new one, I think they merged both the original and the EZ together. So I think they merged them both together. I don't know if they. I don't really know. I don't really know if they do it in. I don't know if they do it in clamshell form or not, but that's really pretty unique with this thing. That's actually quite unique. And then for watch expansions, the watch light will flash. And of course, an individual light will flash. with the corresponding product. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. You can actually adjust the volume on it now, unlike the original. So that's interesting. Now I can adjust the volume. So now I can actually adjust the volume on the WR120. You previously didn't have that option. But I mean, it finally took Midland a long time to finally put options like that into one of their updated versions of the WR100. Wait, why is QDE recording? This one already went. Why is ETA still recording? They went already. Stop USH. Yes. Skip VMM. Skip VMM, that's in progress. Another marine warning for Morges Inlet, New York. But nonetheless, that's pretty cool. So this is all that remains now. As you can see, it's all over. Now, let's see. Now let's actually look at the local outage map. Oh wait, we had it. Outage map. So, as of today, they've actually restored power to 90% of all the customers. The remaining customers will be restored by Friday. I can see there. So I can see these are some of the outages, some of the remaining outages in the service in our area. So the outages are slowly being resolved. Now let's actually look at power outage.Wes's map so we can get a complete look. And see, these two are from yesterday's derecho. This, I believe, was from today. Today and Monday. This was from today. This, I'm guessing, is from the extreme heat. Now, this was where one of the severe weather warnings were So yeah, not much are without power. We can see there's still 30,000 people without power in the state. You can see this is the most outages right now, 100 in New Jersey. And then these are their websites. Let's play this backwards. I like the ooh. Let's see, I can now I can do it in 3 digits. So now I can adjust the speed in 3 decimal places, which is definitely something VLC doesn't allow me to do. That's definitely something that VLC player doesn't allow me to do. Alright, let's add the marine warning. That's great. That's actually pretty cool. That's pretty neat. And Pig and Pork Chop got the Amber Alert, which started in Kansas, and then across the state line it was expanded to Missouri. As of now, the suspect is still at large, but the child has been found safe, which is good. Yes, Weather got one of the Bow Holly warnings from the Comcast stream. We did the same thing. I suppose he plucked it up in cooler. So he was doing a band scan. So Antonio did a band scan. With a broken HH antenna. Yep. Just like mine. Yep, and he's on top of a mountain. Yeah, that's because, yeah, nothing. Yeah, because nothing really is going to be expected in Pittsburgh. I'm not sure where Tim MacArthur is. Oh, that's right, he's in Grey Mountain. So he got that marine warning. Here's the ID of Johnstown WF-33. It's the ID. Jonathan Schlackness, the alarm to a marine warning at 3:38. 2. Again, all of which I got. Here's the tornado warning on Wilkes-Barre Sprint, and this is for his area. And it looks like the emergency alert he got. It looks like he got the. I'm not sure if he's running preview, but this is usually supposed to be. It's usually supposed to be showing additional details. But it's supposed to show the additional details section, but it doesn't look like it's showing it here. I'm not sure. Maybe that's an exclusive feature to beta releases or something. I don't know. He released the Alex Villager showed off the IEM radar loop of all of the warnings, well, flood watches, and then the severe thunderstorm watches. And then those were all the tornado and severe thunder. They all happened. Canceled. He went out rope fanning at the metro station at Irving Park before this whole thing started. And of course, really all that happened was so this is the first part. Stuff from like 12 midnight. Landon got the Birmingham test on his new lacrosse. He also got a flash for warning on Springfield, and here's the doubleheader. And then Northern Illinois actually uploaded a few more. One of the Milwaukee severe thunderstorm warning and Quad Cities tornado warning. Then Milwaukee, and then tornado watch 541. Then fast forwarding to today, Neptune. I actually caught the Chicago Weekly at a Walmart. Caught it at a Walmart optical center. It's late. Jackson, Mississippi Weekly. Also happened on time. Here's Night Wolf at the State College test. That still happened. That still ended up happening despite the slight risk. And then Vapor got the Windsor test. Little Advanced got the weekly. Tampa. We did not get both of them, sadly. There's the Cleveland Weekly from June Blaze with that very nice game PC design. Brian got the Northern Indiana test. He got the Colorado Monthly. Plus the Southwest Michigan Monthly. There's a flash flood warning that That Racing Power forgot to include. This is a flash flood warning. He forgot to include in the compilation, and one of his compilations from May 6th. So he posted it as a separate video. How did he obtain? How did he obtain a stream for Tampa, Florida, when the only stream we have is offline? That doesn't make sense. Yeah. Here's the State College Weekly that once again still happened despite the risk of severe weather. Leaves everyone a CID. And Tim MacArthur got another warning. This was from yesterday. Alright, that takes care of this account. Now over to the other one, which is where I'm going to be uploading the thing. Some glitch. And Southeast Warren is about to have your radio getting put in. So he was doing, so apparently he was doing a repair. He was doing a repair of one of the vintage radios he's got. Gem Gaming Fan got the Birmingham Weekly plus the SVR. With once again camera glitching. And CXP started a new. Yeah, he's been making mistakes on the AS counts. That's why I don't do counts like that at all. I don't do EAS counts on my compilations. I don't do EAS counts at all. So, good thing I won't be involved in any sort of problem. So it just shows a few examples of such. Well, mainly he talks about the new county system at the beginning, which is what I just said. But of course, he gets the usual ones. Miami, which unfortunately we couldn't get this week because all the streams were offline. Here's Tampa's morning test, along with the Fort Myers K-Love, and the evening test, which actually happened very late this week, happened at 6:42. As last week they were actually very early. They were actually a little early. They were right on the nose. They actually went right on the nose. And apparently Bray Cool got the weekly, managed to get the weekly from State College. Oh no, this is GSP. He got the GSP test. There's warning on WSO 42 plus whatever this 1079. There's like a little Q&A recording on KNA. Not sure if he's in Jacksonville right now or not. Barnstable did coverage of the slight risk. Plus, he had like a little custom screen. Sync Whirlpool. Yeah, the little effect it does when the water drains. Yeah, when the water drains. So there was all that info. LJ did the camera. Yep. Here's Albany, who last week postponed in a slight risk. Well, actually, it was enhanced. But this week they decided to test anyway in a slight risk.
God, I almost did it again. You know, I want to sleep at 3 o'clock in the morning. You guys really tested, even though there's a slight risk of severe weather again today? And yes, guys, I'm actually being serious. It's the SPC website. So it's a 1 hour. I'm under another slight risk. I'm barely touching the slight risk. Barely. Wow. You guys really still tested under a slight risk? Suspicious?
Yeah. I don't know why they decided to do that, but they did. Here is the severe thunderstorm watch that came just an hour or two after. That was 2 hours after. And here was a severe thunderstorm warning for his area. FN got the Connecticut Monthly, and he actually got it on the brand new Me TV Tunes channel that just launched last month. On the brand new Me TV Tunes channel that launched last month. Yep, here's the Cleveland Weekly. And here's the Raleigh test that still happens despite the risk. Here's Wakefield still testing despite the risk of severe weather. And Valerie Patterson got the Wilmington test. I read the description earlier that this is the first activation of the FR370 because he did not set it up correctly beforehand. So, yeah. So, yeah. And yeah, Central Virginia actually also Central Virginia made a community post on one of the tornado warnings. One of the tornado warnings from the derecho, and I mentioned that in fact they actually used specific wording that I don't think I have ever heard in an NWS bulletin before. Producing multiple tornadoes at the same time. That is actually wording I have never heard. I have never heard wording like that before. Who tested now? BQH, you people. Okay. Alright, let's check, and I think that's it. Yep, that is it. As our time is just about up, so this will be the final test I will acknowledge, but let's look at KLT and make sure. Oh, KSWP, you people. You people and your daily tests. Oh, you people just love to do your daily test. You're about as daily as New Hampshire. Or in other words, KSWP polls in New Hampshire and tests like once or twice a week. And tests twice a week. I mean, testing once a week I think is good enough. They don't need to do 2 tests in the same week. It looks like everybody's completing their tests now, which is good. That's it for Comcast. All right. Alrighty. We are nearly done. So yeah, statement about a storm producing multiple tornadoes at the same time. Now, honestly, I don't know if the National Weather Service ever used that wording in the past. If that is the case, this I think is I think my office was actually just a few days ago the very first to use wording like that. That is honestly, that's definitely very rare. Producing multiple tornadoes at the same time, that is honestly wording I have never heard before. I have never, as I said, I've never heard wording like that in a National Weather Service bulletin. Now that is just absolutely something, I have to say. Okay, so as I just said, we are in the home stretch. So like I just said, we're in the home stretch. In fact, we have actually reached the very end of this whole thing. So I'm taking one last check and making sure that we have everything. So, folks, we are just about done for tonight. But of course, I'm going to continue to edit this I'm going to actually continue putting in information into this compilation here. Well, into the compilation as I have it going currently. So while it seems like all of my programs are finally getting their much needed updates, so now I can actually also go ahead and use this time to set up the broadcast cycle for tomorrow. And that is the last test. All right. So we're almost done here, as I just said. What I want to do first is I want to make sure that I want to go by public. So then again, I'm setting up the show for tomorrow. So what we'll do is we will air. So we will air the new Downers Grove episode. We'll air, of course, the new episodes of our shows. And then, as I said, we plan on starting Minecraft like I said, we're going to. So, like I said, for tomorrow. So tomorrow we are going to make up our Minecraft show that we were supposed to do on Monday. However, because of the severe weather event, that night, we were unable to do that show. So we are going to do Minecraft tomorrow afternoon at 2 p.m. So at 2 p.m. tomorrow, keep this in mind, we are going to make up our Minecraft show. We're going to essentially make it up. So all right, let me just evenly space it out for tomorrow. There we go. All right, so everything is now in place. As I go ahead and eject the passport and I start closing everything out. So, of course, Tom and Ben, of course, I want to thank you both because, of course, we of course can't do the show without you two, and of course, we always enjoy having you both here on the show with us. Even especially through that difficult time this morning. Boy, we had a lot of fun tonight, didn't we? So, thank you both again. I had a good time with you both. We'll have you back on our network again some other time, I hope, but maybe soon. Well, very soon, I hope. All right. Well, good night to you two. All right. Now, before we sign off our main station here, we're going to first flip our weather scan viewers back to normal operations, and then we'll talk about a few more things regarding uh, main station folks, and then we will wrap things up for the night. So, for our weather scan viewers, thank you for watching, and we will be back live tomorrow afternoon at 2 p.m. as we make up our Minecraft show. So thank you for watching the Plainfield TV weather scan as we now return to normal operations on that, and we hope you have a wonderful night. Okay, so now I'm just waiting for the video source to go silent, so then I can switch the weather scan back, and then we can safely sign off our main station afterwards. So as we do that, as the clock strikes midnight, I want to thank you all very much for joining us today. I had an amazing time. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed every moment of the show today. Other than that mishap that we had, and other than that, very rude interruption we had, earlier at the beginning of the show. But I'm readjusting everything as we head into the night tonight. So after I have this reset up, I'll hit the start button a little. Then I'll hit the start button in a little bit. Right. And I'll start Air 1 and K-Love as well, because both of them are EMFs, and we'll start those tonight as well. Okay, so we are about ready to call it quits. So before we go, let's talk about what the remainder of this week has in store. So tomorrow we are going to make up our Minecraft show that we were unable to do on Monday because of the derecho outbreak. So what we're going to do is we're going to start it at 2 p.m. So 2 p.m. Central Time is when we're going to begin. We're going to make up we're going to start making up our Minecraft show. So the main goal for this is, remember those gold buildings we completed last week? We are going to now get to the interior. We're going to do the larger gold building first. So we're going to spend the first 3 hours completing that building. So we'll spend the first 3 hours completing as much of that building as we can. That will actually serve as a pregame to backyard baseball, which we are going to do starting at 5 as usual. And then after that, and then immediately following the game, that is when we're going to return to Minecraft, and we are going to complete the building and spend the final 3 hours on that. Completing that building, and then if there's time left, we can start the second building, considering that it's the smallest of them all. Again, we'll see how much time we will get on each of them. Maybe we can get through 2 buildings, and then we can just complete 1 more building next week, and then that will be the end of that, and then we'll be officially in the home stretch. Then we'll officially be nearing the end of the Puppy in the Ring building project. In fact, I actually now feel like I want to do the Puppy in the Ring more and more during our Roblox Crash Town finale, considering now that we've done all the episodes and we're nearing the end of the construction of the Puppy in the Ring building project, or hotel project, as I like to call it. But then again, it's a whole other story. And then Friday, of course, will be our Friday Fun Night show, and then Saturday, of course, the usual stuff, Street View videos and everything like that. Of course, the Street View poll will go live tomorrow at 3 in the afternoon while we do our Minecraft show. So, of course, that'll be there for you all to vote for the Street View video this week. And then tomorrow afternoon at noon, around lunchtime, is when the county, well, not tomorrow, Friday afternoon around lunchtime is when the county requests are going to open up. So that way then you all can vote on the county. You can then send me the county requests, and we can, and then I will do those. We'll do those live with you all. So then Friday is when the Sox return from the All-Star break, and then we begin our next series to kick off the second half of the 2024 MLB season. So we've definitely got a lot of fun in store later on as we continue through the week, as we now move into the second half of the week. And then on Saturday, and then of course Sunday will be Wait, Don't Tell Me, Ticket to Ride. In terms of my part-time job, I don't know exactly how it's all going to go, but I'm assuming I'll be back on Monday there, but we'll find out. And then finally, in terms of postponed tests, Springfield, Little Rock, Fort Worth, Mount Holly, DC, and Binghamton all delayed their tests today. So those weeklies will be made up tomorrow morning between 11 a.m. and noon, or whatever their times are, respectively. In fact, almost all of them are between 11 a.m. and noon, except for Fort Worth, because they go at a specific time. And they do it transmitter by transmitter. So then if Fort Worth makes up their test today, well, tomorrow, I'm sure Fort Worth will make it up tomorrow. If not, then it'll be Friday. But then also comes the possibility of them getting the evening test out of the way as well. But again, we'll find out tomorrow. as we finally begin what will be a time of peace and quiet. I'll go ahead and put the final weeklies into the compilation. I'll put the closing on. And that is the end of it. So wow, we have quite a test show. So final duration of 6 hours and 15 minutes. Oh boy, this is probably one of our longest weekly test compilations yet. Considering how much of this we've made already. So yeah, that's going to do it for us here tonight. So again, I want to thank you all very much for joining us today. We had a great time. I hope you all had a wonderful time. I hope you all had a great time today too. Yeah, great time today as much as I did. So, as I said, we will be back tomorrow with backyard baseball and Minecraft. So, we got quite a lot of fun stored for y'all tomorrow. But until then, from all of us here at Plainfield TV and Highland Now, we wish all of you a very pleasant good night.